Hello, one and all, and welcome to Disco Elysium, my next streaming game that we are going to play every Sunday until we are finished. Who could have thought that? And yeah, you might remember this game from me having used this game to be my game to test out for my streaming. If everything is set up correctly, and the first few times wasn't all that great, but now it works all the way at least the way I wanted to work. And yeah, Disco Elysium, in case you don't know, has quickly become one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm probably not going to play it that much after this anymore, but it is one that definitely deserves to be checked out more than once, because this game is funny, it's political, it's artistic, it's great, it's spiritual, it's philosophical, it's just great fun. And what can I say than just let's start. No, wait, there's one thing that I forgot. As you can have figured out from the title, I'm going to play a fascist. You can play a lot of different political groups in this game. And the first time I played it, I came out as a liberal communist for various reasons. And now, because German... Oh, and I need to set this up right once again. Because that lends itself to be this way, I'm going to play a fascist. Just an absolute piece of shit that, well, you're going to see. No! And that was immediately wrong. And that was immediately wrong. And that was immediately wrong. Shit. Sorry. Yeah. No. Cancel the stream. I need to restart again. You saw things that you were not supposed to see yet. I ruined it all. Shit. No. Okay. Now, really this time. New game. This game is very complex, and I screwed it up the first time completely. I can... Inca, sensitive, physical. No, I'm like to create my own character. Because I don't want other people to think for myself. Because this system is quite complex. You have a maximum level that you can adjust for your different abilities, and I don't know why it's slipping in and out of controller and mouse again all the time. That's weird. You can have a maximum of points into your different abilities that you can skill. So for example, if I take intelligence 2, I can set up exactly 2 points, or maybe a few more, I don't know, into all the points that into all the abilities that fall under the intellect category. Thank you, English language, for being so complicated. Then you have the same system with all the other. And because I am going to play a fascist, we are going to be an absolute brute. We are going to have mostly our skills set in... Oh, I can set free and everything. Yeah, but no, I'm going to have physique very high, and because it's very useful to have free and intellect and stuff. No, wait. Oh wait, I need to see that. Yeah, no, okay, no, this is exactly what I wanted. Because... No, it's not what I wanted. Shit. Because there's one skill. But no, it's all free. That's... Okay, come on. Fascists are not intelligent. So... Select average. Physique. Motoristics. Ah, yeah, motoristics. Wait. Yes. This is gonna be my character because I know. So, you see all the different characteristics that are all work on each other, work off of each other. And because we are fascists, we are going to be, of course, an absolute authoritarian. Wait, I cannot assign skills yet? Oh, okay, I thought we could assign skills too. Okay, but this is basically my basic setup. We are going to have endurance, pressure, feign. Okay, these are not going to be all that important. We are going to have also... Hey, wait, where's that? Oh, electrochemistry. That's basically go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Yeah. Damn it, I actually wanted to... You know what? I'm going to take 1 out of intellect because fascist. Because I want to... Because I'm also going to be going to play the absolute drug addict who completely screws over himself, his own body. Because the first time I also played this, I had intellect extremely high and empathy and all these other abilities. Oh, do I need authority to be this? I mean, this is basically an atmosphere skill. Suggestion. I had this one also pretty high last time. Damn it. Yeah, this is gonna be the next 6 hours. Only character creation. As it is meant to be in RPGs. I want to take out some of physique. I also want to be... You know what? This is fine. This is fine the way it is. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, this is pretty okay. Intellect, absolute down. Physique because of authority. And physique, yeah, okay. This is fine. One more thing before we start. Don't be weirded out. This game takes place in what is and is not our world. What they use real political terminology and history that is kind of inspired by the one of our own world, but it's all a different setup, but it's super great. And there's a interesting cosmology also going on in this game, which, god damn it, I hope that this is not going to flicker in and out to controls. Maybe I need to unplug my controller. That's gets too annoying. But what was that? Sneak under noses, stun. That's a skill that I'm not going to use, I think. Although, maybe all these possibilities, these skills that I now have high, only now begin to actually play a part in my future game. That's also a possibility, that only because I didn't have the skill high enough that they didn't appear as much. That is possible. Come. Oh no, I need to skill. Yeah, okay, fuck you. I thought this was a going on. Okay, then authority. Oh, you know what? Just for this, I'm going to... Wait, can I... Oh, no, I can't unblock here. Wait. Oh, I can. Good. Just for... Yeah, whatever. Be on the ground. So... Okay. Dominance. We like dominance. How do I get back from this? Yes, I want to set points in this. Come. Okay, so I was wrong, after all. Furious are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. This is a very dialogue-heavy game, which is good for me, because I did realize the previous few streams that my throat was getting kind of overused. I hope in the future, when I stream much more games, that I develop much more enduring vocal cords.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. This is also, I feel like you can see, this is also very much has a lot of knowledge about internet slang.
Ever, never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. So yeah, we could basically die right now, and then we could say, yeah, we pretty much won the game, but then I have to set up another character, and that's too much work. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay,
An
then.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? Oh! I didn't pick up the... Maybe the dialogue changed a lot for me playing this the first time. But yeah, they basically gave away the reason why our character is the way he is. But okay, you can pretty much quickly uncover that by yourself. Yeah, our character has a history. But what's that about an X something? Oh, this is great. Give me some more. No, what is this about some X?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
By meat thing, I think they mean ourselves, our body. Speaking of vocal cords, vocal cords. Thank you. Vocal cords that are being damaged. When playing this the first time, I really thought to myself, my god, these poor voice actors. They must have gotten a free operation after this for just enduring this much pain. I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Return trip to the Silent Pits, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there is. I am tired of being this type of animal. Who gives a shit? Visit ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sell the inky blackness until forever ends. I don't want to risk it. Like, I am tiptoeing on a very tight rope here. Come on.
The song of death
Shit.
is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Sensational.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The writing in this game is so awesome. Originally, this was supposed to be a book, I think. At least I was told that by another friend of mine who also played this game, which I definitely can see. There's such great dialogue in this.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me! There's a head attached to my neck. I am in it. Stop! I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. Come on, let's be a pathetic little whiner for a bit more.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to your own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
And we have no choice but to return to the real world. Our spirit has latched on to a meatball, as they call it, and we must participate in the real world. And what kind of real world this is, we are going to find out. Ah. Mondays. And just can I say, everything in this game looks awesome. A lot of the backgrounds look like hand-drawn. Yeah, we are some very fucked up dude. We have no idea who we are, how we got here in this room. And it is very classical for lots of RPGs. We have we have amnesia, so that we, as much as the character, can learn about this world.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, this is new. This is definitely new. This is awesome. By just having changed the skill points in my setup, I completely created an entire different new game. This is awesome. Yeah, but we need to look around first. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. I should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. This. A door? Where does it lead? Oh.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh, just like this picture.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. See? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Ah, come on, let's see our face.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
The description, eh? The description in this game of things. I'm sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your thumb.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
What is interesting about this game, time only moves forward when you are in dialogue, which I have done, yeah, lots of mistakes there. But now that I already know a lot of things, what are going to happen, or at least I think are going to happen, I can time this better and use much more efficiently. Touch my nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
That's a problem with faces. Maybe I should do something else first. Maybe we need maybe we should first of all dress ourselves. Because if our face looks bad, maybe if we have no clothes on and we see our upper body, that wrangling magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Our alcohol-destroyed upper body, that's going to make the situation even worse. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Empty cassette case. Ooh. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. And, oh yeah, right, we can use right-click to see objects of interest. Which is very nice, because how often do I hate it in click-and-point adventures, where it's basically just click, 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 click. Oh, found something. But don't know where it goes. Combine with everything, combine with everything. Like, yeah, no. This is still more of a RPG than a click-and-point.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Grab the tie. And we already see that we've got pretty high percentage chance to do this right. But the thing about this game is you need to check out other things first so that you can manipulate the chances of success or failure in something. But the chances are also that it can decrease your chances. So that's so you need to think twice about stuff. So for example, if I pull on the fan, I think I might make it worse for myself. So first of all, going to pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Pull again to turn the lights off. Okay.
The lights are off.
On the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
See? And now we have increased by over 40%. But this should not.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
And no, I'm not going to reload anything. It is possible if you screw up to just go to the menu and reload any event or conversation. But like when you play a video game, play it correctly. Which is very hypocritical of me to say that, because when I played the first Fallout 3, I did this constantly. And if I... Yeah, okay, in my defense, in this game, I did it a couple of times, but only for stuff that I really, really wanted. Most of the time, I tried to live with it. I tried. But here, I promise, whenever there's a failure, I'm not going to do... I'm not going to cheat in any way.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Should we put it on? Should we put it on? Oh, we already have put it on. Oh, and there is another part of our clothes. Wondering, I already could see the chest. A white shirt! And now we are basically no, not quite. We only have one shoe on. I already know where it should be, but I think I can't. No, I can't get there. Not yet, at least.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Ooh, 42%. This is much more difficult. Well, maybe we should then, first of all, check out our faces. Maybe if we see ourselves, then we're gonna have this moment and come to life, be a bit more awake.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam.
Come on, let's do this.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, no, wait. You know what? I am going to play this differently. I'm not going to do everything the same way I did it before. So instead of doing that, by just repeating everything that I did previously, I'm doing this first. This is the last thing I'm going to do.
The window stands broken in its
Let's do
frame.
this!
What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Damn it. Well, this was our first failure. One of many, probably.
A mirror hangs on the wall.
Well, I have no choice
You
but
clearly
to
have not thought this
see my
through.
face.
You behold.
Well, this doesn't look so bad. This in the corner, much more so.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Let's be all panicky.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. By itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Nah, that's. I already said I'm going to be the biggest piece of shit the world has ever seen, so it's for the ladies. Isn't this face attractive? Wait. Okay. Yeah, almost. I almost can do the face too.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Yeah, okay, this is... Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. But these are white checks, so I can... Yeah, there's an interesting system in this game. You have white checks and red checks. White checks can be done again if you put skills into the ability that you need to use to do something. And if you put skills into it, then of course your chances are going to be higher. And yeah, you have the ability to do it again. If you then fail, then you have to do another put a skill into it, and so forth, until you manage to do it. But yeah, the chance is, if you are completely full with your skill, which is limited by what you decided previously. For example, like I have extremely low maximum on my intelligence, then I won't be able to do much points in, for example, in encyclopedia. So the threshold of when you will be able to not do this anymore is much sooner than for any other ability. You will see what I mean. Hey, but maybe by some miracle we are going to do this now, but I doubt it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Electrochemistry surprises me that I can't do this away, but...
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I wonder if I would do this face, if I did away with it. I probably would change a lot of things right away in the game. But yeah, we failed. So, what to do now? Well, we are going outside. There's nothing else for us left to do here except go outside. Oh, 50 degrees outside. It's not too hot, that's not too warm. There's something on the table. Smart guy. Money! Stealing money. Money stealing, good. And there's one of my favorite gems. We found our... Wait. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Actually, that should have the opposite effect. The sea is very salty. A gust of briny wind washes over you. So now, we've got our shoes complete. And, oh, now we can run. Awesome.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh yeah, and this is also important. We got morals and health. When we do something that damages our morals or health, we can regenerate. Yeah, and we should. Because... but I have no idea what exactly distinguishes morals from health. I think basically when someone says, well, you suck, then morals go down, and health is anything that's actually physically affecting us. And
Hello,
morals,
officer.
calendar says it's March Day, the year is 59. Yeah, and don't think anything too much about 59. It's not 1959 Earth time. It's this world is completely different than ours. But also not.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I a military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer?
No.
Seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Right, I know, I am a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me officer?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me! God damn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Yeah, immediately, come on, let's do it. Immediately abuse our authority.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed, I was just getting into character, you know? Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
Fine, answer the question. I feel wretched. Tell me, how do you know I'm with the police?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Yeah, so we immediately find something out about ourselves. We are policemen, and even though we are on official police business, we spent the last 3 days completely drinking ourselves into a stupor. And on taxpayer money, no less. Don't worry, I'm not going to vomit. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. Damn right I'm a policeman. Ah, see, we got already some plus by being very confident about ourselves. Remember being a cop or anything else. That's pretty neutral.
I can see that.
Do you know why?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Why would anyone? Maybe there comes something interesting out of it.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
That's even worse.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements?
No, in the course of our brief conversation, I have masterfully suppressed the urge to throw up. This is a sign of professionalism. This is your morning cigarette. I deduce this from your lack of makeup. Also, you party a lot. Yes, what you said. I can't come off with anything. I mean, this would make us look pretty stupid, so I'm also not very artistic, so yeah, let's attack her a bit.
Not as much as you. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to be glib. I'm sure you're very good at your job.
See, already. Raised it by another 10. Was it 80? I don't know. So we could do this dialogue again and try the different route, but no.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
No. Don't leave me!
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some question for you.
Yes?
What is this place? Where am I? Tell me. Is it 51 now? The room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Yeah, tell me what year it is. Yeah. What am I, a freaking time traveler? What is this place? Where am I? Well, this is the Whirling Rex. That's something we already figured out. None of these questions is really good, but okay, let's do that.
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
That means something to me? Revachol forever. What you tell me something? Yeah, come on, let's already our fascistic instinct take over.
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Oh, that little bit of nationalism immediately gave us a small lightning strike in our body. I love it. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
Century. What weird line of question?
The current century?
That's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been, then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Oh, disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Alright. Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty cask of the smallest church in Saint Saints.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wound, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
So yeah, this is the reason what I mean why I don't really particularly need to play this again after I finish this now a second time, because I now realize, like, I'm doing stuff, but there's not like so much game in this game. Like, it is a game because you're doing stuff, but it's more like, you know, these old books where you turn page to do this and this. But it is a very good book. That's a fact. But you know, after all the stuff with control and stuff, where everything was very hectic, I need something a little bit slow paced now to calm down. That's why I chose this game, and because I freaking love this game. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? Making this up. I would never behave like this.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Let's try. No, once. Once. I finished it once. Looks like she left a nice long stop in this ashtray. It's still smoking. And I looked also up a couple of alternative routes about some dialogue that also that I wanted to know what else was possible.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
And this, for example, is now part of the reason why I'm glad that I did a completely new skill tree, because this is also completely new for me. I'm a complete total drug addict. Then what now? Am I a smoker? Skills that you have as heights at the end. When I beat it, my detective had volition and rhetoric, and my necktie was talking to me. The first time I had mostly everything in intellect, and the other one, the one with empathy and authority and stuff. And the physical skills were pretty low, and now I have it basically the other way around. What now? Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Oh, and yeah, my necktie also talked the first time with me, but yeah, I screwed up at the end, where you can have this very special event when you have your necktie on. But yeah, I replaced it with some other clothes, and which really, 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 really I hate it, because the event that you can trigger with that is super cool. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
Yeah,
Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Will do, Captain. Yeah, and that's the reason why I really just want to play this one more time, because first time I played as a communist, and which is basically the right way to play this game. When you play this game, you see that the entire setup of the story and all that is pretty left-leaning, And fascism in this game is also... It's basically just a fun alternative, and the other options that there are, I really have no interest in, because the other one is a liberal, and who wants to be a liberal these days? Ugh. And the other one is a moralist, which basically is, yeah, I have no opinion on anything. So, yeah, and both of these suck. So I'm going to have a bit fun with this.
The idea seems to make your
Ah!
neck expand.
Nice!
Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Oh my god, I didn't expect this. I thought that because it didn't talk immediately with me, the necktie, I wouldn't have this path open now. Okay, I know what I'm going to do.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I will make it priority 1. Well, I think about it. I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh yeah, lots of bonuses.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
My detective was apolitical, and parts of my brain called me cowardly for not taking a stance. I thought I was being a professional policeman by remaining unbiased. Yeah, but that also has something to do with the character that you play for calling you a coward, because like the political is also very much connected to his personal life.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
But essentially you played as a Kim Kitsuragi. Oh yeah, you are going to see that for all of you who didn't see this game for the first time. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me all in this ugliness. Come, let's be all pathetic.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
When I replay, I will be a communist as well. Haha. Yeah. Oh yeah. Communism for the win.
Still no answer.
Knock again. Much harder.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore. Punch the door. Suppress the urge. Come on. Do it.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. Still, you should punch that felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. Don't.
Yeah.
Everyone is a whore. What does that even mean? Breathe in and walk away.
Oh.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole.
Aww. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Cool, cool, cool. Nothing else up here? Then let's go down. And meet my favorite character in the game. My personal spirit animal. This man over here. If stoicism was a person, it would be him. And it's great. But first of all, let's check out a bit about this cafeteria area here. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock. Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Wait. The door's bolted. The sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, nosepad. Nice. We got a health item. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Stinking hotel with no food. What's this? The speaker. Ah, is connected to radio. The music is seasoned with static. What's this? Ah, the end. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh yeah. First of all, let's speak with the old lady.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Now it's towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Fine, fine.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Yeah, he would. He would.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
And this is what is going to hurt me the most. I am going to play a fascist, and because he is a racial minority, it's gonna be all against him. But it's like in Mass Effect, where I didn't care for any of the other characters that much, except Garrus. So now me playing a fascist and hurting him, it's gonna hurt my own soul as much as him. Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Wait, hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Don't shake his hand. We have bad family history.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
And yes, they mean with half-brother because we are half-brothers in spirit, because we are both cops.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Hey, you are not conceptualization. You can't do that. Okay, let's be cool. Invent our own name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambush. Yeah, let's go.
Well,
Doesn't process what you just said, just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
That guy, not toward the man behind the counter. I totally talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. Interviews. I have, yes. I haven't. Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Out of habit and impatience. I have, yes. Okay, what's better? If I come across as competent or if I'm just straight up telling him the truth? I have. I can't lie to you, but I also can lie to you.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Ooh. Ooh.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah. No. Completely. Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Oh, empathy. That actually surprises me that I'm actually capable of that, given how low I have skilled that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Your jacket. Yeah, this man, this good man here, this wonderful good man right here is the exact opposite of our character. Everything that we are not, he is. He's the best man the Force has. That even was, I think, in the trailer.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspector Kitsuragi. Inspector General? Is that insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Said insignia. You mean?
Yes.
But they are just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Ooh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
We'll try to. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pocket.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Yeah, exactly. Because I have my badge. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
Dudes. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Press X for doubt.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's go!
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, can I talk to the old lady first?
Hello, sweetie.
Well, the woman turns to you with a smile. Because we can cheat her out of some money.
Sweetie.
Who's sweet? Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. Years have taken their toll. Stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Stupid dimple only has brought me suffering.
Love can be cruel, sweetie. Love, you must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
See? Wait a second! You seem to be in a chair! How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Get it? Roll with me. Oh, this game is so clever. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah, but, you know, I want a different experience this time around.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Shut up! This is important. Him, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and fortrays into the paranatural. You're probably right, King. Natural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
How do you know?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Yeah. Martinez is also a lot of other things not friendly, but we will see about that too soon.
Perhaps another time.
Turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. Okay, but now let's address the really important question. You seem to be in a wheelchair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
What is a paraplegic? Would I become a... Come on, I give you my gun and then you shoot me in my back. I want to be just like you. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Get up. Would I become a paraplegic?
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Eyes glimmer with admiration as she looks up at you.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Not grimly. Someone has to do it. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad hanging out in a chair, playing pinball. I'm not sure. I should be in this line of work. Not grimly. Someone has to walk these dark streets.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
Figuring that out. Well, that's person in a wheelchair, I guess.
It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Okay. Rugby player, mountaineer, rope walker. Are you a rugby player?
Oh no, far from it. Although, I did come out to watch the boys play when I was in school. Oh, those tan calves.
Ooh, you bad girl, you.
She blushes, surprised by her own boldness.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. I'm sorry, thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
Not smiling up at you behind her glasses.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Drank so hard I forgot literally anything. I hope you are right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said that. So hot, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Whirling in rags, keys, Revachol, I don't really know. Some seedy hotel, a war zone at the edge of the world. Dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now.
Tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solitude.
We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. Honestly, I don't diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Most beautiful. Okay, then I do not wish to see the rest of this world in Disco Elysium 2. Absolutely not.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Studies you must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51? I don't know. It's the spring of 51. I'm gonna pick that. I know I could be, I could just for fun pick something else, but I think if I pick this one, I could already gather some experience points, so it was nice 40 years ago or something. That's true, and there was a short period of time where they had the chance to build something better. But yeah, Revachol is, if not anything, a place where dreams die.
That's right, dear.
Ha!
How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Ha!
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Ah, see? Grandma got me a pen for being smarty pants.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women! Cop. We are living on a cop regime. I'm gonna pick the radio state.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
Oh, come on, but the part about foreigners is kind of true in this context. Lots of good choices. Yeah, I know. This game has only good choices most of the time.
She's trying to avoid the foreigners part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
Those women and their lies. There's no government. How come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, I'm not disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
No government. Oh, okay, I've got to pick this one anyway.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
The last time I watched someone stream this, a quick conversation about a sandwich. Oh yeah, I'm gonna... After I'm leaving the hotel, I'm going straight to that.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
But you might not ever hear it if you don't have high interfacing and you have be a bomb asking for food all the time. That's no problem. My plan was to be the biggest walking pile of trash the world has ever seen. So how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? First of all, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oh, the teacher's pet already writes a report about me.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Have to do with there not being any cops. I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more? Conclude.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
But I do.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Gotta go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Gives you a small wave. Oh, okay. And there's a guy sleeping over here. And I think some headache pills. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at a table, wearing mocked, dragged boots and rolled down overalls. Back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a
A
tree.
colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
And who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Oof. Okay. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Steal the dock worker's ID. Ooh. Okay, this is new. I'm gonna do that.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook. The
And
man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing.
fuck that. I'm a cop. I am the law. Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Wipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. Steal it. I think this is better.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. You don't really know what this is for, but you get the feeling notes like these are super important. You should keep it.
The document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Close the
The
Caribbean.
sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent. You're not 100% clear what you did here was right. But to hell with it.
And pick
the
up the
man
pills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, then let's also try to wake him up. Sell him his own ID card back to him.
There is
Oh.
only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order, I am the law!
Why the yelling, man?
30-something man slowly lifts his hand and gives you a pensive look. You are alive? You look out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Pointed writing on the overalls. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Point at a bottle and the spilled rum. Let's first of all organizing the strike.
We are the workers, the union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
There's no leader? Oh, alright, I guess that makes sense. Somehow.
Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Is this yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait, no. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
Seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here? I'm just trying to find out what you know about it. Oh, anything.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Well, little point asking you about the body, then I got another question. No, you answer me now.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Sing in your dreams. About Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
So do I.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria terrace door. Some fingerprints glistens on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Oh, showing some actual competence. Yeah, I think the thing about this game is that's what I also noticed the first time playing this game. When I was a decent human being that also actually hurt my investigation more than it actually helped. Like, I am an asshole, but I get shit done. Are you gonna hate it if your fascist cop build... What? Are you gonna hate it if your fascist cop build works? Yeah. yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hate that. Like, you know, it's not, it shouldn't work so well as it should, but it does, and that's sad. Of course, it's a total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building. Madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
What was it? Fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no longer than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X something? You're right, let's talk about something else. Tell me, was it a bliss free...
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
Yeah, I'm not sure which people in the city are gonna be on your side besides the trucker. Oh, definitely the guy that is holding the gates. You know which one I mean.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir.
It's the one you mean, yeah.
When I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
And also Gary.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Aha, oh yeah, how could I forget? Okay, you meant the one that is hanging out in front of the supermarket. Yeah, I mean the one that is holding the gates, but he is also a trucker. That's not regular racism, that's advanced racism guy. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Yeah, the bouncer. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it seems we are done here.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Then there was one thing that we... Yes, exactly. We need to talk to the hotel man. Oh, no, what's that?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. Soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah, mostly that.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing. That I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they will really get a god on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
And I also know already where I can find that one. Can I now really pose? Yes, pose! This feels right. Belong here.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right?
Then glances into
You
the
run this place.
Yes.
response fiercely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costello. I'm currently in between names. The Harbinger.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do. The glooming. I am it. The glooming. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice. I have seen the end. This Duskland will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand or not.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Find a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What? Who, me? Who, me is best.
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
With a purposefully straight face. Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Area manager is clearly agitated again. Good, that's what I'm going for. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Killed him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Oh, you said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of
Yeah.
course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Garter?
No, I didn't.
Can tell me, Garter. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Ah. Oh, this is awesome.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go... Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
It pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I didn't actually think this, but like really pressing hard down and getting being super authoritarian actually works, because this is this information is actually something I only discovered in my first playthrough on the second or third day. So whoa, mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I'm definitely not that. In this game. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I'm just went for it. You're right. Everything has to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Same thing.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
Not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things? I did not appreciate your tone. This is not a way to talk to an officer. Yeah, come on, let's be an idiot.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Okay, but I also want to...
I have a problem with you?
I
Yes,
also
you,
want to
what
see
did you
the
not
other...
do?
Not
First
appreciate
you
your
took the
tone.
body
This is
down.
not a way to talk to an
No,
officer.
it's not.
I'm about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
Ah, see. It's raising my fist and they immediately back down, those cowards.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Yeah, funny how that goes. That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Please? What did I do? You act like as if I trashed your hotel room.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Yeah, come on, let's immediately run away.
as you blow this joint, behind you a whiny voice shouts,
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Okay, I'll come back. Fine. Fine, I'll come back.
Real mature, man.
Damn, your feet thought we got away. That doesn't seem fair. You demonstrated some serious skills there. Slipping away Sambo style.
Ah, what an absolute mood. To run away only to come back.
By the way, Sambo, or Samurai boxing, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo used to incorporate a wide array of martial disciplines, from archery to mounted combat, but mainly means aesthetically pleasing single combat nowadays. Sambo's style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Thanks? Thanks, Encyclopedia. Thanks. It just has some random knowledge to spit out. Hold on. What is this money, anyway? What you must have appreciated by my sample style. Don't I get some for effort? I'm sorry, I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand. I was desperate. But you must have appreciated my Sambo style.
Oh, well, if that was Sambo style, then let me wipe that debt, sir.
It's not sarcastically, then suddenly changes tone, probably realizing it was pretty cool.
Okay, the stupid drinks are on the house, Mr. Athlete. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Nice! I just made some extra money. How cool is that? behaving like an irresponsible child actually works. Athletic cop for the win. Yes, exactly. That window was just an unfortunate casualty of me practicing my moves. I won't pay for it. So we are cool.
Fine, I'll take it off the bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. Don't have it by tonight. I can't let you up there.
Nice! In your defense, you did go back to the counter after running away. Sambo style. Exactly my argument. Oh my god, how much more can I negotiate this down if I continue to be this this offensively stupid?
Now what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
So about that money I owe, I've seen something here at the Rail and Gate, a thing I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Yes, that's important.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah! So about that money I owe. I've seen something here at the Whaling Guard and Whaling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Rolls his eyes. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Garter, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook? I have a search warrant, but there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. But I'm really hungry. But I'm really hungry.
And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills.
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Said mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain. Why are you angry about if it would be the whole Union? That would be good business.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Shame you've got to suck up at the Union to stay afloat. Let it go. You are above gratuitous baiting. Okay, what is retaliation in this situation? Shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go. I think that's aggressiveness.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Then it gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, no, shit.
He hates the Union.
Yeah, I didn't want to do this,
don't.
actually.
We have to wait.
Kitchen.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. What are you, a cook now?
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
Better believe it, fucker.
Fucker. Lay off the swear words. They don't make you cool. This isn't kindergarten.
Yes, it is!
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here.
Something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So about that money I owe. Yeah, okay. Bye!
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near south, maybe? Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Ten Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Will I trace the way back somehow? The exact street, the exact number on a building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo up!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Yes! Because this is also awesome. We can have thoughts, and these reveal special skills for us, but they will take some time. 4 hours, and they also require me to have some skills lower for a certain amount of time. Hey, we got our first thought. That was quick. And now we visit the beautiful, beautiful outside world. Oh, that soundtrack, I love it. I really like sometimes to just in the evening lay in bed and listen to the soundtrack. And other music too, of course, but...
This Post-Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pet box. Fuck you, mail delivery box!
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
It knows what it did.
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
Up your toe. Think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Okay, I said I would do this. What is this? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? I promised the chat to do this, so I do. I will immediately get myself a nice, tasty sandwich. Oh, I think I need to walk from the other side. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Slosh and rain has almost washed them off. Hello, people. Ah! Damn it. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to.
Which is soon is going to be mine.
Concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
When I ask
first, ask questions never.
Exactly. That's the credo of fascism.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Acting without hesitation. Ooh, and it brings me 2+. Skill?
You're immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surrounding.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
It feels a bit like a sports anime. It's awesome. Here's time for his last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Materia can be contained no more. Bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Whoa! That's absolutely not what I was supposed to do, but hey!
Merde! Bordel de merde!
What? 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 I threw it far. This is the game. Shut up.
What the hell is your problem?
What? I'm got a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what? I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-tank or Pentacron? I understand. I thought I was shoot put. Oh, Pentacron. I understand.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this. Accept the task. Oh, okay, this is also a new quest. Yeah.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Willing in Rex? Seemed to be playing a crater.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
To be playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Is it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. Why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Use them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a ball in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I shelled them here in Martinez. I should have chosen a place away from the people and buildings. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
So now we're talking to people, lots of history. I find it interesting that he doesn't ask me, why don't you know this? Don't you have any history books? But okay, this feels a bit more natural this way. If not any character immediately asks you why don't you know any basic history? Deathblow sounds grim. Not thoughtfully, and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Thoughtfully.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything's so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage. Know who the coalition is, so let's say, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Wrangle gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Stop mid-sentence and turns to you.
What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do. Foreigners. We hate them foreigners!
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
This damn liberal Hollywood trash.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along.
Yes,
this
yes.
is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Yes. Who was this Frizzle? Mention domain? Who was that Frizzle?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Mentioned Golome?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
They forgot the old ways. The old ways!
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings 3. Like the Riders of Rohan, with music in the background coming from somewhere. We don't know how, but it happened. This is a white check. You may retry it. Oh, okay. That heavily did me no favors, but okay. Let's fail this and then come back later. We have enough points later to check this out.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
King yet? Yes, monarchism. I don't know. You have to love your king even if he's a tyrant. Yeah, okay, whatever.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I will. Later. So, and you will give me your sandwich.
I have really outdone myself.
Takes a bite
this
out of...
is divine.
Yeah, and you will give it to me. That's why I came here in the first place.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Ah, true friendship.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Sandwich! Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite? Yes.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Getting hungry myself. Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry. Don't be a dick.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, you don't have blood sugar. That's just an invention of the food industry. Controlled by those damn foreigners.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction.
Please.
It must be yours.
Please, friend, let's just share it. Not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich!
Fuck off! It's mine!
Jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Tell him what you know. Oh no, it was rhetoric! Shit, I thought it was some of the... Oh no, I thought it was one of the aggressive skills. Come on, let's fail this.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Moldovan cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. That sounds much more... Yes! That sounds much more scientific.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
The important quest.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
None of that murder case bullshit. This is what this game is all about. I will do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first. Clever guy. No one can. Gaze at a distance, slowly shaking your hand. No, I want that sandwich.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
I have gained the sandwich! I am in control now. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods. I win? Come on.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Tell me, what do you know about Denman?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something. Really, I know absolutely nothing. You know. Shay, maybe you can help me with something else. Really.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Nice. The other streamer said no one can and looked off in the distance. Yeah, no, it is important to have dreams. To have a vision of a better world. A world in which good sandwiches are possible.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. It sounds a bit like you are holding back.
I'm not even
Any... what?
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who is this Evrard you know? Union member?
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
You remember?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Like, this guy... This is why I didn't want to play a moralist or liberal. Because this is what they are. Like, have no opinion on anything, and yeah, I maybe stick around, help a little bit, but I never commit. Ah! Many ways, so you are not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything.
Yes!
I knew that. He's a Vezavain. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Yes, that's what I have been saying.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Fuck yes. What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Wanted to ask you about the union again. No, we are done here. So I've got the sandwich. I won! I won! Sandwich. Okay, well, no, wait, we are going to interact with this later because time management in this game is important. Because time, when you interact with things or talk to someone, then time moves forward. But at some point, the people go to bed, and it's more efficient to do all the interaction things when the people are already in bed, so that you know, that way the time has been spent more efficiently. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What to do next? Oh, I know. I'm gonna take drugs. No, wait. First look over my quest. Find smokes and smoke them. Report badge missing. Inspect victim spotting. Get ability lookdown. It's in karaoke. Who made the call reporting crime? Pay for damages. Find out who's the union box. Replace lost tool. Due to some... Oh yeah, okay, that is the... Yeah, okay, but that is probably later at the beach, where we also later get to, so... What do you say? Hey, come on! A sewer gate, a gateway to the river of filth. But I also need a plastic bag later. Oh no, wait, that's at the car, I think. Okay, no need to... Yeah, and this one is closed off because because this is in it. Water sign down.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First thing first. What are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Man, all this food talk. I'll be right back. I'm preparing a sandwich for myself. And we are back with more of Disco Elysium. We have talked with this fine gentleman who is eating his salami, and this got me hungry, and I had to make myself a Nutella bread.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Yeah, do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Yeah, those little little jerks.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
A year, wow. Post-Soviet efficiency. I want a ham and cheese with the roasted paprika and everything else. Oh, I think there's probably somewhere a video tutorial out there how to make the perfect Disco Elysium sandwich. Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami? Yeah, no, come on, let's go around and steal everybody's food.
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Nice, and we also didn't need to use any of our health items. That was very strategic of me. And I didn't even know that was going to happen, so...
Want some too, officer?
That's the lieutenant.
Why not?
Oh, the lieutenant ponders the officers for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
And that's that for that?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
And it won't, because this bridge is only gonna be fixed on day 3. So, don't need to waste any time here. Literally, like, if I say here, pull lever, I might, oh shit, I didn't read that. I might waste some few minutes, which is unnecessary. Roy Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. What's this? Ooh, more nosepad, nice. I need to think for a moment what to do next. I think I should call the police station first. Because if I plastic wrap microcone is stamped with humanitarian aid. Lol, is this guy actually selling humanitarian aid on the street? What a douche. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. This says food gift from the people of Messinina. This says humanitarian aid tuna fish. Not to be... you are guaranteed to find something exciting. This guy actually sells humanitarian... I'm afraid I must report that the first 20 or so YouTube videos are just people playing the game. There are no recipe videos with grammar, with gamer chefs. Damn it! But he is describing it. So I guess all you need to do is just follow the instructions as they put them in the game. What was it? Baked bread, crossed salami, crossed ham, melted cheese, tomato, and mayonnaise. Apparently you can share it with Kim. Oh?
Yes?
Tell me about the cake. Oh, you mean the sandwich. Yeah, but I'm going to do that later. Because as I said, when the characters all go to bed, it's more efficient to do all the stuff that you can interact with in the evening. So that you don't waste any time. Ah, no, wait, let me talk to her first. A heap of snow melts in the well barrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez.
Young woman
What
looks
can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you. Just a gardener? Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally, even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
Hey, what's up in the north?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Is up in the north.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
It's in the east.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Exactly, that's what I was going for. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Good. What does it say here? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Fuck the police straight from the underground. What I need also is a plastic bag. Enormous bolts worthy of a real man. Let's first call the precinct.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
The door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Cool. Our toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Yeah.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
Gonna need all of
Useful
that.
for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber handle chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Handcrafted flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
In the pull.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Finger over the steering.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh, but I wonder... Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? Squint your eyes. Okay, but what is a motor carriage? All policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages. What is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Ooh. Imagine being so fucked up that someone needs to explain a car to you. Couldn't we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
What is this sinking feeling I have towards motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
All policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I'd be wrong, but this is one of those sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, detective?
Haha, forget I brought it up. What's Tip Top? I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any Tip Tops. Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's not for everyone.
Aww, that hurts. I don't like hurting Kim. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Common dispatch. Common Delta 10. This is Firewalking. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Common Delta 10.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Would connect to me to the 41 precinct. I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save. Yeah, come on.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Okay, that actually surprises me that that Kim listens to some... What is this? It seems some kind of dirty hip-hop station.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Freaks FM, huh? Kim in the eye. Sorry about it, I wanted to contact the dispatch. Yeah, come on. Let's tease him a bit.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio. Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem. Pick up the radio? Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem. Yeah, pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
And moves quick as a wiper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He heads furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
The voice on the shortwaves repeats. Would you contact me to... Need you to contact me to a civilian.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't get Garter use Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Slapping a marching rhythm on your tights.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
That's static!
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Yes, what would she be good at?
Baseball? Ring-a-bell quiz shows? Catching keys in the air? Petting an angry cat?
You quit your job at the Whirling in Rags. Why? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a call behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything? Meant us. You should have called the police. Us.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Lower your microphone. She's speaking truth. The union is the law around here? Wait, Kim. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. I am the authority around here.
Okay.
Obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Yeah, good. Good. This pleases the fascist. Let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Voice breaks.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Yeah, I am God. You report to me, not the Union. Is it clear? Is it a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay. Things happen. Not really.
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
What your methods? I got mine, Lieutenant. Now let me do my job. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Just lost it. I might have anger issues.
Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
An angry cop refusing to face his demons and taking his frustrations out on others. Just a badge and a gun away from those he's manhandling. A fast-burning candle. That's the side you just exposed to the lieutenant. He doesn't judge. Has seen it too many times already. You both have, probably, but he takes a mental note.
And this actually works pretty good too. This is good cop and very, very bad cop.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
You know who made the call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
You quit your job at the Willing. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of God? Alright. Why are you with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Hey, did you leave because of Garter?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Do agree that quitting your job is just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? Oh, that's the biggest asshole in the universe.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean why did I leave the bar?
Right, I won't push on the...
Honestly,
okay, did you leave because of God?
No,
Sylvie, don't be afraid. Nay, hold on. That happen?
Please, don't bring Gar...
God, why can't...
I already
okay.
said I don't want to talk
I'm
about
done with her.
You're messing everything up again.
So, only exclusively being the authoritarian prick is sometimes bad too, because I know her story from my first playthrough, and now, yeah, she won't reveal that to me. I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
It's ready to hang up. Empathy. But I've got empathy? Made her cry earlier, said you are the authority, you ask her out. Okay, yeah, but I still can.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
My detective set them up as a couple. Really? Okay, after what he did, I didn't think that was possible. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy, a guy like Garte.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
Things turned out really good for Garte in my playthrough. Okay? Yeah, I uncovered the story that was going on there, but after that, that didn't continue.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
God, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
Oh yeah, my point exactly. You know how they are. Transactional, and hysteric. Loony broads.
I find it interesting that goes under that falls under empathy. That is as far removed from empathy as possibly can go.
You know what you've got to do.
This line of
First,
thinking.
You've got to calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with Gartic himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Of
Call was
course.
dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
What have I done? Could you connect me to 34? Yeah, I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
What's the old static crackling?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
He looks like he is done with the world.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me. Here, I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Is that the official code for blackout drunk guy? And empathy prioritizes this over the murder case. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. I am in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's a personal details I'd like to discuss. I need money.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
Hi, boss.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Not true. I also gonna buy drugs. And cigarettes.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Oh. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I hear you. Okay, it is paramount.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Oh, please, authority. You don't know what is below my dignity. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What the other kids are mean to me.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
Please, I don't want to be here. I have to. No, I'm alright. I am alright. I had other things. No, come on. I want to be as pathetic as possible.
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Try to loosen its death grip and breathe.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Radio operator is no longer speaking to the microphone. He is addressing someone in the background. I guess he was in a hurry. Please, I'm scared. I can't. Fuck, I can't breathe. Help me, please!
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
You've never seen a man getting a panic attack before? Try to keep breathing. We call it subterfuge in the Force. Ever heard of it? Hyperradius. I don't want to talk about it.
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
The Esprit de Corps is one of those atmosphere skills. Somehow I have a spiritual connection with the precinct, and it tells me stories from there. Somehow.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
And the neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on Carriage juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Out in the room, started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to 41. Yeah, I still need to make the report, don't I?
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in.
Might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that.
I don't have it, maybe? Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have. Lie.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
Question is, do I have the quest for that? Report your badge missing. Oh, okay, I have to. But if you need to report your missing badge to it. Okay, I need to do that to progress the quest. But, can I just not report that? And then get my badge later? To skip over the embarrassment? Maybe also I get then some extra experience points if I do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Ah, okay, no. Let's do it.
Said... never mind.
Oh yeah, right, I lied to him.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain, over.
1022 the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
So, what happened was, the guy threw paper balls at me and I punched him. Mr. Headmaster, sir.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Sighs, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. Now come on, let's be sarcastic.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
I can hear him. Just get him to the microphone. This is probably way easier than you just talking for me. And we just move on. I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
You all please just stop saying I lost his badge for a moment. Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough in the background. Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun! Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Great. I could lie to them. No, come on. Let's try.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Starters. It's a massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whisper to the lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang bang. Oh, come on. Yeah. I'm gonna be all out here.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yes.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he still got his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Why are you going along with this?
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at this moment after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Mama. Yeah, mama.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over.
Oh, but you are repeating his question. You damn asshole. You are not on my side.
What's he saying? Share with the class. He said he sodomized your mother. The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, now the fun is over.
Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, I tell him I'm sorry. I was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who?
The disbelief in Requiem Moore's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Walker.
Fire, water? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I hear them, and I'm on it. Oh, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun. Thanks.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over. In pursuit of his? Officer, do you need further assistance? Roger that.
Well, that didn't go very diplomatically. But I'm still looking for a plastic bag. Because I need that to collect empty plastic bottles so I can pay off my hotel rent. God, the way that sounds. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Yeah, I know. But wait. Some other thing that I could do. Yeah, no, let's first go to that other person because I need more money. Before we do anything else. Where I can at least repay my debt. Oh, and wait, I forgot something. I can skill! But I should keep this maybe for now. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, okay, let's the René thing is what we are going to repeat next.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Also and hold out her hand. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here. What gave us away? Shake her hand. Don't shake her hand.
Peyton, my maiden name.
And dangles from the sleeve of her raincoat. Don't shake her hand. We are not polite. No, wait. First the other things.
I meant you. The Revachol Citizens Militia. The police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh, that's a method.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Okay, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Don't shake her hand.
I'm afraid my partner doesn't shake hands. Please don't take offense.
None taken, officer. Either way, I'm glad you're both here now. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Can you? Can you now, Kim? Can you do that?
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You are on a boat. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do they do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Ah, that's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Maeve hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all those billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% world cargo. Imagine that. Your entire country is basically one huge shipping port. 8% of all cargo in the world, that's quite an endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. That's all I need to know about something else.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
The thought that I got? 15 into drive. Oh, why not? What did? Oh, nothing. No negative side effects. Nice.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Tell me about the story. On a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
A lot of people on boats are there. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened to overtime? Still need to see a license, man.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I police. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact? More like Anarchy Act in my opinion. We can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfinder. That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm going to need to see that passport.
Of course.
Searches the pockets for a raincoat, producing a bundle of documents. Sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Yeah, she is like the embodiment of capitalism.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
From Vespa?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we are on an archipelago? Look around. What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Curlew? I thought we are in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Yeah, that's all good and well, but I want to extort money from her.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X something?
The X something?
Execution?
The X what?
The ex-wife. What? X something is also nice, but I'm going with ex-wife.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name.
Okay, cool, but your boat.
Okay. How? Because it was manufactured in the
X something.
Very absurd. Thank you for the suggestion.
Oh.
I will stick with the factory name for now, but thank you.
Nobody likes my ideas.
Okay. How about because it was
Then
manufactured in Revachol?
sleek fish.
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
I'll screw you.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yes! I know, that's why it's great, Kim. Come on, have a little fun with it. Not everything needs to be serious and murder case and upholding law and stuff. Sometimes you just can't talk about random bullshit with people for days without end.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman.
I think I have a handle on the bolt thing. Conclude.
Good.
Can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Oh, Miss Messier, you are so droll. Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Octopus? I will slay it! How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. Slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Damn it! Well, civilization is what I'm intending to overthrow as a fascist, so...
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Boo! Boo! Coalition government, boo! The coalition government? No, wait, the what was it? The Moralist International. That's basically the European Union and United Nations, and how much and how efficient they can do their work can be seen in our real world right now too.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What was your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
Would your guys' eventual goal be reinstating the monarchy? No. Fascists want to go to a glorious past that doesn't exist. Like fascists dream about building a society that is really just based in fantasy and myth and stuff. Like there are some monarchist fascists, but like they only like the structure of having a big leader on top. You know what I mean? Like when you were a hardline monarchist, then you would basically just want the particular royal family in charge again. But fascists really just want the underlying idea of having a big, strong leader. So I guess no. I'm not actually a fascist, by the way. This is just ironic. I'm ironically playing a fascist. For the court, I'm only playing ironically a fascist. Oh my god, this is gonna be... this is one of those things that is going to be taken out of context 10 years from now by Twitter.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, nice that she immediately identified that guy correctly. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Yeah, it's a highly political game, but it's set in a fantasy world and your character has amnesia. Yeah, that's true. I can basically make him whatever I want. I think, is there a way to make him a monarchist too? I think you only have the choice between 4, right? Fascist, communist, liberal, and I basically don't care. which is like super weird, being a I don't care apolitical guy in a world like this. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
You are not sure. Yeah, maybe that's something we can do in the sequel, which there has, as of now, only been like a picture or something. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Overtime pay? Medical? How dare they? How dare they? They are supposed to die for their company. What happened to this Gaumont? What happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Like it, I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. What is the fascist answer here? Forget it, I wanted to answer it. I don't know what to think about that. I like it. It's like, it's communism, but we are not that. I don't know what to think about that. Seems like they have business. Yeah, no idea about business is the pro-business liberal answer. So I guess it's only I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
No problem with that. Worker co-ops, I'm all for it.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. Workers can't be kings. The king is the king. King is dead. Long live the workers. Workers can't be kings. The king is the king.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you are about to take a rapier to him. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. You sound like you are about to...
Oh heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is he dead bad? He can't be dead bad. I guess I have nothing to add.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
That's the answer she would have given from any of the options from the previous thingy. So yeah, that was absolutely pointless. What I would have picked. Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Or the union itself, outside the Brothers Claire. Let's take this back to the strike. Want to know more?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Active advocate for the rights of local working men. Giant leech sucking the light out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. Prefer not to have an opinion on these things. A leech. A leech that needs to be exterminated.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
It's suspicious.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
It's forewoman, her name.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Eerie. It happens. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Yeah, by giving me money. There was a way how I could ask her for money. Did I blew that? Can you tell me about this lynching? You seem smart. Yeah. Oh no, that's asking her about reality. You seem rich. Yeah, no, that's it.
What you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics. What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style, positively statuesque, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough, as I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenil.
I just want to... Can I not steal from her?
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
I am.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
Heard
please
of
don't
billions.
hesitate to ask.
Tell me about this lynching. Or can I... Wait, this is white check, right? Volition.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
You see, funny story.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Piece of blue plastic. And kids cry for precinct. Yeah. You see, I'm a piece of shit.
This is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
More curious by the minute. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from a unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes. When I was using my own poo to make some art in the bathroom. Threw it down the toilet. Something like that happened. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all my memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world is the city, nothing. Yes. No heavy drinking.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sure. What kind of arrangement would that be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. What? What do you want? Oh.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
So we are henchmen now. Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Sorry for putting us in this situation. I will handle it. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, you know, find my badge. Yeah.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Sorry. Situation I handled. But just, you know, find my badge. Yeah, let's get back to it then. Boom, and the whirling in isn't bigger than this sloop.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Sounds nice. Can I get into it? Just like that one scene in Breaking Bad with the money, only with all the drugs. Ah. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate. Oh, I'm good. I can put 2 and 2 together.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still,
She raises her
every chain
bow.
has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
It's your knowing luck.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM early? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? Okay, I've made up my mind. What is smuggling? No coincidence.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
Oh my god. How is that going in Deus Ex? The future. They're gonna be super mega conglomerates, so that you don't even know who owns who and who you are working for.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Great organization. The German in me screams.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Follow the money. Actually, let's discuss something. Yeah, okay, I take this mission.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Smart, I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we are living in. Wait, I thought that might increase my chances. Oh well.
Voila! You're doing it.
Seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. I have some money.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 10,000 real. I need 1 billion real. 60. Exactly the amount to pay for my room and pay the damages. But what happens if I say... I don't want to screw this up. But on the other hand... come on. 1 billion!
Excuse me, sir. I don't have 1 billion real.
What? I thought you said you had like 20 billion or something.
That was the annual revenue of the entire Wild Pines group, not my personal fortune.
Oh.
Try again, dear. A little lower this time.
10,000?
Come now. Nobody carries that much cash on their person. Particularly in a place like Martinez. I'd get robbed. And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail.
Hi-fi? I like high-fidelity disco music too.
I like high-fidelity anything, sir.
Gives you
now, try again, but lower.
Yeah, and then she gives me 1 real, and then I fucked up. No, we are going with 60.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large. Like 1 billion.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less. Plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me alright. I'm your little peon. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. I want to talk about something else. I'm a honorable... You bribed me alright.
You illustrate the expression by holding an imaginary and very, very tiny peon between your thumb and index finger.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Yeah, I need some reality checks.
This reality?
Pulls her hood closer around the neck. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time. Yeah, okay, that's better if I explain it.
Ah, yes. The Episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Ah, that sounds smart.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Yeah. What is reach for something fundamental? Yeah. What is... Let's get us some more XP first.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Wait a second.
The little that I know.
I know
Anything
exactly where my first skill point goes. De Cop de Resprise. La mur de merde. Französisch. Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Oh.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yeah, but I do want to do something else now. I'm gonna continue to it at a later date with a dock reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Giselle. Valley of this boat shines like it was recently painted. But I'm surprised. Why did that with the cop not work? Or was it a red check?
More lessons in basic
Oh,
reality.
no, it wasn't.
My favorite part.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
And sometimes the checks just don't want to work. Okay, no, you know what? I'm going to do this after all. We need a basic rundown on the world of Disco Elysium.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about it. Martinez, you mentioned a sea. What is this? What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean, lady?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Name of this island. Hey, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Name of this island.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Kind of city is Revachol? Well, a dump.
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
Makes it so great? What makes it so great? Well, if you don't like it, go to Russianstan.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city? When was Revachol built?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built? Solve history, yeah. That basically did take place in Germany after the wall came down. Like, our history is basically over. I mean, history is still ongoing, but you know, only for the future. Nothing in the past is. There's no past baggage anymore.
In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Of great men! Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
200 million. Oh, okay, the island is much bigger than what I thought. And I just see I need to make a quick pause. Be right back. And we are back with Disco Elysium. I just needed to stand up real quick and give my butt some air. So we are in an unimportant part of an important place. We're pretty much at the center of the world. We're on the periphery. Basically, nobody's part of an important place, yeah. Or, yeah.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
Across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Man, I look so forward to see all these buildings in the future in the sequel. Because the way they talk about it, like, this is stuff that I actually like. Like, you are in a distant and strange new world, but they also talk about other stuff that is far away that you have no access to, but you are going to see that eventually. This stuff like that is stuff that I love. When it has an actual history and it is an actual world.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
Because I would actually love to be a policeman who walks around in the world government building to solve maybe a terrorist threat or something like that.
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling cold. This feels a bit profound. Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Gains the derealization. Derealization is fun.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I can talk later, but I want to know everything now. But won't it be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Exactly.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay, then let's conceptualize. It's not going to work.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt.
Okay, then let's do that at another point in time and meet some other characters. Yes. I have no skill point to give. Then let's check out the campsite apartments. No, wait, I have one more thing. That I could do. First of all, we are going to pay our debt back so that we might get a new skill. Does this say? Roundabout North. And Capeside Apartment, Martinez Pier. And the ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. This is actually pretty mean because I know there's a thought in the game. When you take it, you get 1 experience point for every time you click one of those circles. And you can't just run through the game not clicking on anything until you get that, because it's pretty far in the game. You had a... yeah, okay, then I could pick up some plastic bags, that's true. Oh! It's a plastic bag! You hear the distant squall of ski boats. Listen, boy, don't fix this. Ah, it's plastic bag! Nice. Now we can make some real money. Oh, and there was also money at this input there. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Yeah, nice. Wait, we need to equip the... And now we can play Hobocop. Hobocop for the win.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Side, maybe there's money.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Wait, but... hey, why can't I... Can I now pick up some... why can't I now pick up the plastic bottles?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there. One. Ruins of some kind of that building over there.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
God, our brain is so hallucinatory.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
And takes off his glasses and cleans them. Yeah, I also have the theory that our character might be... Oh, here's our first plastic tower. That our character is a bit recognition guy, like that he has some abilities, some supernatural ones. This coin operator here has been banked up inoperable. More plastic garbage. We could also just sit down on the bench and wait for the game to reach its final conclusions and just basically do nothing. Wait, can I? It's post, right? Post.
Dented yellow mailbox.
Mail. Nothing to do with the money. Rue de Salon, Ghislaine 8B. Okay, let's pay back our debt. Maybe get a level up and then... Oh, wait, can I...
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Talk on her heartstrings. Understand Lena's idealism.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
He unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races. You could totally sell this pin for cash.
What is it to pawn? First thing I ask, what is it to pawn? Where can I pawn the pin? This will help me out, Lena. Thanks.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
On the pin.
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Yeah, we could give the pin back if we were a decent person. But we are not. We are a fascist piece of crap. So we're gonna keep this to ourselves. This will help me out, Lena. Thanks. I promise I buy it back for once. I have money. No, we will not.
You're quite welcome, dear.
About your pin. Yeah, no, we are not gonna give it back. Make some money. Money. Oh, what do you have to say? About anything?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
That was pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garter to serve me up a beverage. I have been thinking about it all the time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
Lick it.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
No, look at me. Look at me, Kim. I need you to look at me.
What are you doing?
Investigating. Investigating. I'm an alcoholic. I need to get my hit. I'm sorry. I drifted off into my own thoughts and now this happens. Investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Yeah, it is. It's all about the money, you know. Oh, now we could theoretically talk to the cook, which we are also going to do. It opens also a new quest. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Ah, Garancy, I have some questions to ask. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for new questions? Ah, Garancy.
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Same masculine. It would be cool if... oh, cool. Never seen that before. It would be cool if you had the ability to somehow learn his language and then ask him some questions. Funny.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Drawn. It's cobalt blue. It's part of the Whirling Inrex. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. Right, it's not important. Drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
A side quest, you could say. Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Yes.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
First of all, I'm gonna just repay my debt. Holy moly, the first day is almost over. And we haven't even looked over the body. So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Slam the bills down the counter. I hope you choke on it.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself. By the way, if you hadn't paid before 9 PM, your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the bar counter.
Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Well, the park bench.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
They say game over. Like, really game over? Or do I just have to, Ooh, oh my god. There's an actual challenge here. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's good to know.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Come on. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he now says, well, but you are the bartender.
He sounds irritated.
All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender. No, come on. Let's even be more annoying. Why? Why? Tell me why, Garter.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of this situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. Fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Do I have a shake?
He sounds irritated.
No, there's nothing.
Am I wearing a little... Am I smiling?
Because I'm...
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pasta. I'm an alcoholic. Give me my fix.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir.
Damn it.
Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
So I talked to Sylvie. Wink.
God.
Does not look so pleased.
But he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she was a whore who likes to ride a cock carousel. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example? The cock carousel. Nice.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it. Then she settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. These are all very good. Provider, not...
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
She likes the cock carousel.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That's roughly it. Don't want to know. Yeah, she said that she likes the cock carousel very much. So fun. To pick the carousel of cocks going merry around.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man. Signals. Mixed signals. This is a classic cock carousel behavior. This is all part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
Oh, nice! We are getting alcohol!
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
God, we are terrible.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
But you did get a drink, so... That's true! I destroyed a man's heart. But I did alcohol. But I did get alcohol, so it was all worth it. And what is our learning cap for Shivers raised to 6? Ooh. I worry that the Garter romance is not going to be the biggest tragedy in this run. True. True. Oh, let's... Sweet, sweet alcohol. Oh yeah, right, we actually need to drink it with right click.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
And they do. Not doing it yet. Yes, you are.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Honey, I'm home. What will be the repercussions if I take that sip? Take a sip, don't think.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Okay, but what is the consequences of me now having morals? In my first playthrough, that didn't happen. That didn't happen once. Me having 0 morals. Does that immediately affect my health? Well, we are going to find out. Let's go to the pawn shop and take more drugs. I'm gonna fuck up this guy so bad. Oh, electrochemistry. Yes. Yes. What do we have here? Interfacing. Yes. Oh my god, yes, I'm going to need this. I'm definitely going to need more electrochemistry. Wait. What's this? Oh, okay, he goes into position. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? Bust of woman. The plague simply says deal. A deal. In the dark, a film projector is withering away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashion throws in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Sniff the shirt. What's the deal with the man on this shirt? How much are you selling this t-shirt for? First sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
Man of Heimdall, the Conan the Barbarian guy in this world. Is Conan the Barbarian also? Like they rip into Conan in this world pretty hard. Are there some fascistic undertones in Conan as well? I read only one Conan comic before, and what I read was pretty okay. Not a comic series that I would like to pick up, but it was okay. Maybe the original Conan was way harder, as a lot of earlier works in the past were, from a lot of authors. Wait, back to quest. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality. Remind me, who's the man from Heimdall? That's way more direct.
The man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very unique energies, indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Could you just give it for me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent into my name. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Okay, I thought it over and I wanted physical influence, shivers, authority. It could be useful.
Welcome to Heimdall, officer.
Could be useful at some point.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah, whoever buys that for whatever reason, I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible to actually buy that street lamp. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Bowser studying the light. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. A bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Yeah, it's cool, but yeah, no. Is this? Oh yeah, cassette player.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
And on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work? I'm sure this is all in working order.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
I forgot.
It'll set you back 12 real.
They got actual real measurement, not this bullshit. What Imperial System was the bad one? The stupid units. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy on my police work? There's even a bit of dialogue where they talk about measurement, and Logic goes, "Oh yeah, standardized measurement system. Give it to me."
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Sure this is in all working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Yeah, but I don't have to right now, so another time.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
A back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Back the knights on the horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
And knights in horse. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Expect the blue unit. Oh, what is this sound? Where is it coming from? Better. Oh, it's some of the objects here in the pawn shop.
You see rows of toy soldiers. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like René, the old guy who was playing Pretend King.
This is what the loyalists look like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflaged.
Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and racks.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Meant to give people hope, even we can do it. Contrast is meant to be disheartening. It ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Garter, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. As it ought to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
We'll pick one out. So I can...
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeeper.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
We'll buy it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Nice.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Rota.
Ah! Yes! 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 Fascism! Fascism! What? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What's in my lower intestines going on about? Yes, growling. We need a growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows.
The vows are blood and flesh.
Blood and honor. What is my lower intestines going on about?
Lower intestines? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Rota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Muesli.
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Left academics, liberals, financiers. You know who?
Yes, them, but also women.
Women.
Women, men of wood. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh, yes.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to judgment. Wait.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
That's true, because I'm part of the silent majority. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? Family values. Good, hardworking family values. And also keep away the Mexicans.
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Yeah, because we need to obscure what our actual opinions are, so... Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Rota.
Keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. I have no problem with women. I go on dates. I have a girlfriend. Yes.
Of course you are, Rota. Of course.
A wing-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Pat your stomach. Finish thought. Great. We are a fascist now. Woohoo! Fascists. And what do fascists do? They are degenerates. They are the real degenerates, and that's why they are going to take drugs. So let's talk to this guy and listen to his dialogue first.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector. just watching the movement of light across the walls.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Not quite the collection indeed. Quite the election indeed. Right, the typical vicious consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Attention is drawn once with the play of lights and shadows on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Ooh, Roy's prices are strange. Composure noticed in psychedelics. There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to avoid with our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun? To buy a policeman too? At least now I know who... I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, avoid the topic. Is the buyer's policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, because Kim has still mastered stoicism, so there's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. Sounds like a rabid fan.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Right, sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol citizens' militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like? Cool? I hope cool.
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Oh, completely normal behavior.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Yeah, see, the game agrees with me.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. How much did I sell it for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of all, okay. It happens to the best of us. Keeping it together, yeah?
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Any idea where I can't aspire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
See, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, then let's sell something.
Let me have a look.
Sell my clothes. I have this commentary in. Before I sell it, I have some questions. Show him Lena's pin.
Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20? Hey, that's a rip-off. Okay, but can you hold onto it for a few days before putting it up for sale? Promise to give the pin back. That's all I wanted to know about it. That's a rip-off.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
I don't believe you. Fine. I wanted, thanks.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Did I sell it now?
Jean-Baptiste. So,
okay.
Sure. I can. Sure thing.
Check my
So,
pockets.
do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yes. Wait, come on. In? Sell? And what's this? Oh, dockwork. Ooh, a standard issue dockworker shift card. But I think I should hold on for this for a while. This could also be ape. There's also an extra bit of dialogue that I can unlock with that. I'm gonna keep that too. Like to sell my clothes?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Well.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Another time,
Then give me drugs. It's drug time!
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So where does a man get Firolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Point at his clothes. Say, what's with the triangles? Pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Firolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you are having. Wink. What's with the triangles?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
The Disco Elysium version of Chernobyl.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's pile? What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
What about the emergency relief brigade you were part of?
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
At a spiral light, it stops. Disco Elysium version sounds even worse. Especially because it's also some kind of sci-fi technology, so it's probably 10 times worse than that. It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
All was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your philodron with me? Like to buy back the commemorative? Yeah, come on, share with me.
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I'd like to point out we woke up at 8 in the morning, and in the course of 7 hours we got drunk and are about to take some kind of super extreme hardcore drug. And we didn't do shit about a dead body at all. Go ahead, he thinks, as long as you can walk straight, I don't care. I think I've tried it once, and I liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. Write the Piro every day.
Every day?
Tilts his head.
You look the part.
Thank you.
Here you go, man.
What? He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Actually, I changed my... Thanks, man. Take the Parolidon.
Of course.
Buy back. Yeah, okay. Let's go! Psyche. Wait.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon. The double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens. Rare and gritty. A product of the age of atomic power.
And you are about to be a bona fide fascist without taking to measure it. I know! I know! Wait, I actually had that thought already in my head, and I accepted all of it. Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
But I guess the idea is that I have accepted the fascist thought, like the groundwork, the fundament is ready to build something on. Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary. Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch, or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up, like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it? Slurp it, but only a little.
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire. Tastes like a kiss. Tastes like gasoline. Tastes like an anti-radiation. Not gasoline. Let's say it tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of an anti-radiation drug. It's great. Like an excited little 5-year-old that just drew a funny little picture. And running up to his father. Daddy, Daddy, I just took drugs. Will I be able to stand straight and walk? This is going to be so useful in my line of work. Kim, I just did a drop of anti-radiation drug.
I'm happy for you.
Ah, I'm sure looking at this crime scene while dripping on this stuff is going to go well.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. Once again, you are filled with the certainty. This man is your brother.
Many people don't know this, but Sherlock Holmes was high as a kite 24/7.
Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever, I'm not getting involved.
What did you say? Mix it with anything?
Wow, Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa, that's probably it. He's seen it before. Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you. About the lieutenant's simple remark, I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
I'll be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
That's a good idea. Let's drive Kim's car.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Oh yes, man, I'm going to touch the heartbeat of the universe.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, Suggestion, Authority, Inland Empire, Esprit de Corps, and Volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Ah. Cool, then let's go to the supermarket and smoke a few packs as well. Wait. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, this is gonna be so great. It's gonna be so fucking rad. You guys. Whirling in rags. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top of 10 list. A popular Musquite mag. Fritter. Sick. Flowers. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Topals too. Anarchy pop song plays on the radio. The drop-off machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Wait, did I actually get more money now? That's so cool.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
The infamous teenager that has absolutely no interest in actually working.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazines are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks like a boasting call for. Yeah, okay. Because my encyclopedia skill isn't high enough. It didn't activate. Usually the encyclopedia would explain that they had to add the extra T because there was already another shop named like that, and they became a multinational empire, this supermarket chain, and so they wanted to avoid some law issues with that.
This is Pop Stars. It's got like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
Proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I'm gonna do anyway, because it keeps me away from work. You tell me, what is reality?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Oh. You could have at least read the Encyclopedia of Marxism by that age and give me a detailed descriptions of your ideological beliefs. 15 is an excellent time to learn about economic reality. Yes!
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Yeah, what about physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
As a nation.
We're in
Observe face thinking.
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
Not then Full Time Magazine. Ooh, okay. That already guarantees you a D+ for that knowledge. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
It's also in the right corner.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Revolution, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Princess Diana just bought a new tiara. That's way more interesting than this boring political stuff. I'm bored you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know, really. Not really.
Really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thank you for your help. Great. Where are the drugs at?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Palms are sweaty. Mom, spaghetti!
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
Just share head. I don't know if a 15-year-old should be, like, have access to this kind of thing. I mean, she's supposed to only sell it, but still, there's no guarantee that she won't take one out for herself.
But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
More about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming the stuff to the body? Who cares?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main use medication, like nose
Sell
effect
any
or
under-the-counter
magnesium, to
vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Boring. Aged vodka? But these do exactly the same. Oh. Give me cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Give me alcohol potent
Here
lister.
you go, mister.
And if I have more money, maybe I can buy some medicine too.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Yeah, free health for
Okay,
that.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Elysium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste
Yeah,
makes
and
you feel better.
that should do it for now. Let's do it. Drink some alcohol. Wait. Let's drink alcohol. Okay, left. Is the bottle empty now, or is it? Ah. Well, and now with some cigarettes.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Light it. I don't want to light it right now. We are watching. Pfft.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Johnny Thundercop.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
You buzzkill.
Please, don't fuck with Frit.
That's our official company line. Please don't fuck with Fritter.
Shut up. It's already happening.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Get that bad boy in flame and breathe.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
Yeah, I know. Cigarettes will give me intellect bonus. Well, since we are already on the path of completely fucking us up, we can already now go and make ourselves into a fascist. I think that's a pretty good idea.
Scab?
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us.
Hold on.
Everybody loses.
Where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Squinting his eyes if he's trying to ascertain what they are scared of. I love how you lit up inside too. Very fascist cop. I am the law. When what I say goes.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Better than begging, come on. Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scrap, I'm a cop. Wave your fist. Right to work!
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
Right to work is the biggest scam in the world. At least the way it's put forward by actual right-wingers. Like, right to work really just means you have to work, but or you can work, but only for the shittiest amount of pay and conditions.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Tom to Martinez is investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind its gates. I'm exploring. In spite of what I just said, I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen ID card. I'm a bit of short on memory right now. Can you give me some of it? What's the strike about anyway? Ooh. New dialogue with the ID card.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
Come on, this is me. I had a bit work done. That's all.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
I literally stole it off him while he slept. Found it on the ground at the Whirling Reds. It was like a sign. The wind deposited it before my feet. I feel a closeness to this person.
Yes, the city has a way of pairing souls. John's been out drinking himself blind. He should be more careful than Johannes. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Sure, I have no real need for it. No, I am afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation. No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I just stole the card for no reason.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. So, what do you need?
Come to Martinez to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it? 90% that I'm not gonna solve it.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
As Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Right.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Oh, gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Perhaps not covering the worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Got it. Enough
Sure.
thing. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Ooh, nice.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
So what's protesters?
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by. Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
What is strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. Good, but before we talk to the super ultra uber racist, I think we should talk to him first, the normal racist, and walk up the steps systematically.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the roted man. Mark isn't addressed to you. Addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like it? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You're so angry. Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
He has a blockhead. Symbol. The meaning of the symbol, I think.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Oh, that's the settled. I feel dirty, but it's all part of the show. So let's smile approvingly at the walking top of lard. That is the racist lorry driver.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Lorryman shakes his head with indignation. Yeah, that's because you're never ever going to learn anything. Piece of shit.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Waits impassively, cigars smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? You are a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette. It would be funny if it wasn't so sadly true. Why not? You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Yeah, yes. That's exactly how that works. This is, the Mexican drug cartel is also known for investing a lot in the Mexican drug in the Mexican industry that outcompetes America. That's totally how the you shit for brains. I love you. I hate you. But for the purposes of this playthrough, I love you.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Those damn drug dealers, poisoning all our good hard-working junkies. So I take it you are not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? That's all I need to know. Now let me ask you something else. Listen, I agree.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
What was that argument? What are you hauling? If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Lorryman broke at his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
We need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Prince, content with Sam. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
It's on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Those damn politically correct liberals don't want us to talk about racial theory. I thought this was a free speech country.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Also, yeah, just erase it. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you a prime example of superior design. Right, I've already got my mind. Wanna hear it? Okay, what else have you cooked up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that? Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? This is new to me.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Seriously running out of shits to give. Let's corpse hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. They wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes Cop. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's my life. They don't deserve it.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
We're under a lot of pressure. I was. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, I did actually not think that when the moral goes down to 0, that would also be a game over. I thought that would just take off something of your health. You just need to remember that one special drug. I think it's magnesium. Yeah, I did not think that this was acting as a second health bar. Well, shit. Where was my last save? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the whirling in rags and Oh shit! Yeah, this is right before we paid our crap. Well, but I look at the clock. It has been 5.5 hours. I am going to repeat everything that was lost now, and I am going to continue next week, Sunday at 17 o'clock again. Maybe next week, Saturday, maybe I will continue with Deadly Premonition 2 again. But for now, we got a good head start. Next time, I'm going to continue with the lorry driver, exactly where we left off. And yeah, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But yeah, I thank you all for watching, my beautiful watchers. I'm going to, oh, look at that. Wee, wee, wee. He's very much on drugs. Yeah, I'm going to reclaim what was lost, and we did pretty good so far. Yeah, I just didn't know that the moral was could kill me. That if I had known that, then I would have healed myself. So yeah, but it's better to know that now than find it out later, because I did hear that if you have a fascist playthrough, that this goes heavily on your morals, which makes sense, because fascism is not very inspiring for personal morals, and in general not very moral, so that goes along pretty good. Yeah, no, thank you all for watching. Clean Galley, thank you for all the many comments. I hope I can see you next week, Sunday again. And yeah, I'm out. Goodbye until next week. Bye.